Everything we once knew is gone. We've become drifters, roaming the wastelands, scouring the wreckage for something to hold on to, searching for someone to light the way forward.
In the wake of the aftermath, we inherited a wasteland. In the wake of the aftermath.
Happy feeling for me. The fact that everyone cheers.
Das hat man mit. Auf jeden Fall eine Harz.
Ok không? Này dừng với lại miết lên đó. Má đau vậy. Cái này rồi, tăng cái này rồi.
Everything we once knew is gone. We've become drifters, roaming the wastelands, scouring the wreckage for something to hold on to, searching for someone to light the way forward.
command. Ready. Your command.
We've reached a milestone. new discovery.
Uh-huh. All right.
There are survivors at the gate.
Ragged bunch shuffles slowly towards the gate.
Your command?
All right. Huh? Okay.
Yes. Yes. How may I help?
It's coming.
Aborting mission. You got it. What's up?
Reporting in. Yep. Okay. Okay. Outpost is now complete.
What's up? Going. Ready. Your orders? Yep. Okay. What you need?
unusually aggressive group of bandits marches towards the gate. Their chants are filled with bloodlust, can be heard from a good distance away.
Reporting in.
Mission complete. Okay.
Negative. Yes.
Everything can change in an instant, whether or not you're ready.
This wasn't the world I wanted, but it was the one I found myself in. This time I'm ready. Because I know war.
War never changes. I have a question. The only question that matters. Would you risk your life for your fellow man, even if that man is a synth?
Beneath the Commonwealth, there is a cancer, known as the Institute. A malignant growth that needs to be cut before it infects the surface.
They're the real enemy. Not the Raiders. Not the super mutants. Not even those tools over in Diamond City. Don't shoot! I swear I'm not a kid, for God's sake!
That's ridiculous. I want the truth, McDonough.
Protect the people at a minute's notice. Decide our own future.
We ran out of time, but all's not lost.
This campaign will be costly. But in the end, we will be saving humankind from its worst enemy, itself.
So where is it, huh?
This institute.
How do I get there?
Haven't you been paying attention? You don't find the Institute. The Institute finds you.
Let's go, boy.
When you hear my body.
TE identifying that there's pressure, sending one of their players to the base of Worcester to deny XCG the control of it for the rest of their players to be able to kite around. SGG taking a little bit of pressure from that right flank from JL. Definitely, however, the team that is going to be applying a lot of pressure on this lobby is potentially going to be HLG. Having that Mystic Knight, having that wherewithal and understanding of players' positions around him, as well as that 25% damage reduction, and 2 legendary weapons, one of which being that dagger that they turned into the fan to benefit their Takeda ultimate. The Fury Shove, just like Longsword, finds so much value with the follow-up from the fan, with the range that the R&D has and how fast it can connect. In fact, there's an entire touch of death combo with Takeda on that fan, as we can have a look in here from one of your favorite players, XCG Sharon. That's really interesting to hear that Sharon was saying TE are really hard to locate, so you have to try and find them inside the realm of Yang. And that sort of plays into why TE are avoiding, right? This is a team that's coming in with a tag of an 100% win rate on the realm of Yang. They have to know that these teams are expecting them to take that portal, to take that gateway. And if you practice a strategy specifically against TE, the realm of Yang is where you're going to be most likely putting it into place. So by TE actually avoiding that almost entirely, it kind of means that all of these teams who've thought about how to counter TE have been reset all the way back to square zero.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, Moxie. TE is one of those teams. When we talk about making themselves difficult to locate, like you said, they have identified that everybody knows what their strategy is. XCG was just talking about that exact same thing, right? That they usually know how this team plays, but they've made it so hard to locate themselves, and now they've changed up that strategy yet again, trying to stay away from this realm of Yang. They worked extremely hard in Game 1 to create a cushion for themselves so that they could play differently throughout the day, so that they could slow things down. They're heading into late games looking to just capture a couple of eliminations and play for consistency so that they don't have to fully expose that hand and potentially push themselves out of the lobby with 0 points early on.
Yeah, HLG, one of those teams that's definitely going to be playing for late game as well, but I mean, you have to be concerned if you're a Sand-Siphon composition. The later on this game goes, the more chaotic that last fight is going to be, the more value the Viper and the Tessa are able to find. V1 is dodgeable, but in trios, it's a lot harder to be able to anticipate when it comes out in comparison to something like solos. It's why when we see Tessa in solos, a lot of the time players straight up avoid blocking her in because players are just able to dodge that throw out of the V1, of the V2, and the ultimate doesn't find a whole lot of value. In trios, however, you're having to contest 2 additional players, and that's if you don't have to worry about a third party coming through. TE now up to that old tricks, going to control that Morris Blessing. Have they been able to pick themselves up that Flamer? Have they been able to pick themselves up that box? No, they have not. VVV gets the Tessa V1 connection and has to put himself over the cliff edge so no one is able to follow up onto him. Swaps over to the fan to be able to scale rush before coming back on the cannon to grief out FPX. I theorized that FPX and T would run into each other because of this strategy of trying to control the Morris Blessing, and that is exactly what has happened. VVV, one of the best Vipers in the world, deciding to prioritize holding onto the high ground at the top of that tree in case FPX make a play for the Morris Blessing to hold on to the V1 and drop down, land a stun onto FPX and grief them, as every single team is going to see an incredibly vulnerable team on top of that box and turn their attention, and as a result FPX just has to bend the knee and give the ground. No kill goes through, but that Morris Blessing remains closed.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got to talk about what Leo just did in the midst of that as well. I don't know if you saw, Moxie, as we see the V1 connection coming on to VVV. VVV backs away, and Leo armor swaps VVV into a full purple armor. So even if that connection from the V1 does come through and stun them, they have a cushion to try to maintain and keep VVV alive. Absolutely crucial, critical decision making coming in from the members of Team TE. Fun plus Phoenix still trying to take his Force Blessing, and Dogwing will find the value. He's able to get that legendary armor out of it. Xiaonan coming through, looking to see if they can get any goodies from it before this zone continues to collapse. And Fun plus Phoenix finally are able to find that Morris Blessing that they've been looking for all day. Let's see if they're able to make use of it heading into this final circle. OUG's SS just trying to keep themselves from being seen here, but taking a ton of zone tick damage. Going to utilize that pole sword to create a ton of movement so they can look for a space to find a reset, Moxie.
They're able to regroup with Jinyu as well. The TE out towards the open, trying to find some of these players who were looking to utilize the edges of the zone and the hide. OUG finding the revive onto the King, having to immediately mash and just get away from that solo altar before they get jumped on. DRD standing, the grapple cancel coming on through from SS, carrying with that pulse sword all of that momentum to keep himself outside of that fight. Crucially did not have to utilize the ultimate, finds XCG. LXH has been spotted on out, but SS just cannot look for the full kill. Carrying with that pulse sword all of that momentum to keep himself outside of that fight. Crucially did not have to utilize the ultimate, finds XCG. So without the million bullets, like you only come back with that great armor, and as a result this late in the game, it just does not compute that you want to take a fight straight off of the rip of a revive. GG's Miskia able to just slip onto that Morris Blessing, picks himself up legendary armor with the help of 330's wind that's coming in with it, able to find the upgrade as LXM puts himself.
There are survivors in the game.
Dry out a lot of that pressure. Blue, still needing to find the upgrade from HLG with that legendary fan in the back pocket, fully sealed up. That Cicada ultimate now will be going highest tier, but the V3 can be gold state something on position. You are not going to want to let that Cicada live long enough to see the zone collapse and that ultimate start to properly come into the win condition. It should be OUGSS putting in the pressure on the GG's LXM, who loses line of sight on that V1, will be able to get away from the stun, but can he get away from the attention that it's brought onto him? Instead, as every single player sees that chase go down and thinks that it's their turn to come on in. FPX's water dropping in with the V1 from downtown. GG's Miskia finds a kill onto OUG, but FPX's third party might be the winner as JL's One Fang see the newcomers and have to scatter away. FPX clear the space, pick water up that legendary armor, and JL can do absolutely nothing except come in with the cannon pressure to jump through it before they look for the engagement, hoping to keep FPX up against the zone as One Fang comes in with that cannon and does so much damage. TE now dropping in with the F2 on that Viper. VVV sent packing. However, as he looks for that reset, backs on up for the heal. This is what's going to happen when we have 22 players left in this lobby, and so many of them are compositions designed to have third-party assassinations. VVV gets hit by a V1 from a Viper, goes down to XCG. They're able to find the F3 kill onto T's Leo at the same time. FPX is water with a huge Viper V1, yet again dropping down from the trees, and the lobby stands still as water comes in with the purple pulse sword and shoves TXJ down. The test is so incredibly low, finds the armor reset onto a blue, goes up into the tree using the horizontal attack on that staff to keep himself ahead of his competition. Finds one reset, but HLG now decided to come into play.
Em có hiểu mà em mới bớt em được đứng lại bất cứ từ 30 tập nữa, có khi tối được coi phim
to keep himself in the forward position, and with the ultimates now invested, we go back to the lull phase as everyone swaps to the range and tries to pull all of that power back up.
HLG here, like you said, using those cannons to immediately get those ultimates back online. We're going to see multiple Tesla holes being invested here onto XCG. XCG just trying to create some space, trying to find a little bit of cover, but OUG's SS coming in with the tactical nuke will catch out HQ.
thì tôi build thì mình cảm ơn các bạn. Cảm ơn anh Huy Huế là được quả bay nha. Qua mình phá là tan á. Nó thả 8 con thôi.
Trying to set themselves up for the back-to-back MVP coming in. The Wuchen ult coming out from the members of KLA coming topside, but we will see that massive Tesla ult locking on to Peak and the remaining members of KLA DRG coming in, but it's PPY who picks up KLA CXZ. HLG continues to dominate this lobby. TXJ fighting Buffalo Phoenix's water. TXJ just trying to keep it alive here. The members of HLG going to back off and immediately remove that ultimate
kêu đám
and
cưới
take
chị họ
control.
thì lúc đi làm tóc thì xong nó không chịu nó bắt xong cái bà kia có chưa đang không đó nhưng nó kêu nói chưa người ta qua gần tới rồi kìa để không có tình dấu
Đấy các bạn.
cái này nó có tình dấu rồi tôi tin luôn
Cái giáp tôi đi cho
làm không
They're the hungry piranhas at the bottom of the tank as TXJ goes extreme low. The forward comes out. They continue to wait for one of these players to fall down. And there it is. Han will pick up TXJ and HLG continues to keep the pressure on as these lovely players unfortunately just fall victim. Zanzi here takes the range.
Cái gì đây chịu rồi
ở đây là 5 hết build bỏ ra chua ra
Returning the favor immediately. The fan tornadoes coming through. You locked into the zone. A single tick remaining. Is holding out. But it is HLG who comes out on top for the back-to-back.
The back-to-back, not just the back-to-back MVP, but the back-to-back minority composition pick that yet again they're able to translate into a win, and not just a win, a dominant win. Those points are only going to continue to climb. They play it perfectly. We said they could not afford to be spotted out. If that Cicada had been sniffed out by the Teslas and the Vipers, they would have been gone in the blink of an eye with the amount of piranhas that would have turned onto them. As a result, they hide themselves away. They wait for just the chaotic nature of the Tesla and the Vipers to ignite and self-destruct every other team around them before coming on in, understanding the Vipers and the Teslas are in the reset mode. That is where Sun Siphon is able to flourish. Even when ultimates are out of play, Sun Siphon still has the kill potential. The Cicada still denies the focus strikes from coming on through. The Z-ping allowed with your F1, that heal reset on the move so you can continue being proactive and having that presence and shutting down all the teams around you. And crucially, that Tumult Wisp is able to catch on to those players, is able to hold them into that space. And one thing that the Tesla, the Viper and the Wuchen do not have other than the Wuchen F to get that shield reset is heals to be able to heal a player stuck inside that CC. HLG, wait for the Buccaneer phase, wait understanding that the Teslas and Vipers are all going to be backing on off to rebuild all of that, and understand if they go in at that exact moment when we're in the neutral, when those ultimates are offline, it is going to be easy pickings for this team because they still have the damage, they still have the sustainability, and they still have the lockdown that the Tesla and the Viper only are able to achieve when the ultimates come into play.
Foxy, I'm a happy boy right now.
I know, I can see
I am a sucker for an underdog story. You know, Team Wolf was my favorite team for a long time because I love me a good underdog. I've been talking about HLG this season, and I've been hesitant, very hesitant to try to even think of the possibility of HLG walking away with the championship this year. They were a brand new team with a brand new roster that had never been on the NBPL stage. They had a single season to qualify for the World Championship. Against all odds, they make it to every single bi-weekly final. They are able to place well enough in every single bi-weekly final that they're able to be here on the stage. They make it through the group stages and qualify for the grand finals, and nobody, including myself, has been talking about this team having the potential to walk away. All of a sudden, 2 games back-to-back here on the big stage. HLG pulls out the 2000.
Game 2, so I would just love to see that energy carry on to Game 4 and Game.
Oh yeah. I don't think we're very good. I'm looking for techniques. I mean, I do have techniques.
Possibly. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try it again. Let's do it again. Okay.
$98 would have been
Yeah.
100 if you didn't have that little nugget.
Big nugget.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Get out of here, dog.
Fuck, I'd laugh if it.
Hey there Civ fans! Welcome to the developer video for DLC 4. We're going to be announcing a new civilization, new game mode, and some of the other new additions you can expect to find while you're taking one more turn in the Civilization 6 New Frontier Pass.
First off, the moment you've all been waiting for, the next Civ is Babylon. Babylon is a Civ we just couldn't bear to leave out. While we're going to let the upcoming first look video give you all the details, we can say that Babylon is going to be blinding you with science! And then some.
The Babylon pack will also contain a full slate of 6 new city-states, one of each type, each with its own unique perks, such as unique improvements for suzerains.
This pack also introduces 24 new great people. We'll be introducing some familiar names like the poet Rumi and the anthropologist Margaret Mead, as well as some less familiar or underrepresented figures we think you'll really enjoy discovering.
The Babylon pack also includes another optional topping for your Civilization Sunday, the new game mode, Heroes and Legends.
This mode introduces legendary figures from a variety of the world's cultural traditions as playable characters in the game. The new heroes are like great people on steroids, if great people could be recalled and reborn to be used again and again. Each hero has their own unique
Wir können auch nachts los, aber halt nicht jetzt kurz vor der Abenddämmerung. Haben wir den jetzt ganz paar Stunden noch
can
vor?
propel your civilization to new heights of prosperity, innovation, and military might.
As with our great people, we'll be featuring some familiar heroes, as well as some names that might be more obscure, depending on where you hail from. One of the most recognizable heroes in the game mode is none other than the legendary knight, wielder of Excalibur, King Arthur himself. His primary ability, Arthur's Accolade, transforms an adjacent military unit into a questing knight, a unique heavy cavalry unit with increased combat strength and greatly increased lifespan. Other heroes you may recognize include Hercules, Beowulf, and the Polynesian demigod, Maui.
Some perhaps less familiar heroes include Himiko, the Japanese shaman queen, Oya, the Yoruba Orisha of storms, death, and rebirth, and the mythical Mayan twins Hunahpu and Ishpalanque, who resurrect the enemy land unit state slaves so they can fight again under your control.
You can discover heroes as you explore the map, engage in city-state diplomacy, or undertake the Heroic Tales City project in one of your cities. Once you discover a hero with abilities that complement your goals and playstyle, you can recruit them by performing a devotion project at any completed monument. Just beware, other civs might be after the same hero. Like World Wonders or Great People, heroes are unique and can only belong to one civilization each game. The first time a hero dies or expires, they leave behind 2 heroic relic great works, an epic and a symbolic object. These relics provide buffs throughout the rest of the game. Monuments can display these items in 2 new heroic relic slots.
In short, the Babylon pack is all about the power of personality. 24 new greats, a slate of legendary heroes, and even Babylon's leader was known for their charisma. Especially if we think of charisma as it is in tabletop RPGs as a kind of forced personality. The DLC for Babylon pack will be available on November 9th.
Civ fans, you are the best fans in gaming.
We hope you stay safe, healthy, and happy throughout the coming winter season. We'll see you in December in a video for our next free game update. To keep you entertained.
Wir hatten über 2 Höhlen oder eine hier und ich glaube wir hatten über einen Höhlenausgang. Dann wird noch oben rein. Bucket.
The frag out as much, but when he does, it's always multi-kills.
Yeah, tail end of the first half, no one can shut him down over at CT at the A side, right? Popping out of null command, getting a 3k, and then next round, doing it again. Starting to feel like, okay, individually, I'm just shutting down the team of Vitality. They need to be switching it up, because if they're coming into my location, I'm just this brick wall that they're not going to be able to batter down. You're thinking, okay, Vitality go for a little bit of control in through mid, but there's no more rounds to play on attack. You have to switch over on towards defense at that point, and the defense for Vitality, it was a little bit lackluster.
Yeah, it was very lackluster. It was very interesting to see this change in pace. And on top of that, you know, when you talk about hero plays as well, what does Vitality do to stop these sort of plays?
Isolate them. I mean, they did it to Zenith, like time and time again. They found him, but then they have to just figure out how to get the rest of the team. How are you playing around your Viper walls, for example? Are you maximizing them? Are you trying to isolate someone like Mr. Barlow, get rid of their information or out of captain? Because previously we saw out of captain be a bit of a weak link.
Hello
he's
and
taken
welcome
down early in these rounds, and there's no more smoke. This time, when he's allowed, when he's frolicking about the map, he is getting involved in all of this.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah, and I believe that the comparison that we see in front of us right now is actually pretty good because both of them had a pretty similar playstyle on the attacking side of things, but they started off, he was poking that defense quite a lot with the stick.
Two, fall back.
탈주하면 안 돼. 털로. 탈주하면 안 된다, 이번에는. 아니, 차가 왜 안 뜨는 거야?
Two, gunner, get in that vehicle.
한 놈 더 있을 거야. 찾아야 돼. 이거 찾아와야 돼. 어디 있으려나? 만 데려갈까? 북한에도 타겟창에 떴으면 좋겠는데 못 찾겠다. 얘만 데려가자. 왜 안 가?
200까지 뜨고 가나? 그거 맞지?
I thought it was hilarious, dude. That thing had me like I was, yeah. I think if I would tell my mom that, she would probably disown me. But yeah, I think it was funny. It's a really bad one. I thought it was hilarious. Okay, I got some poo.
It's just mushy. Look at me. Look at me. That's not helping. Look at me. What? Kyle, get in there. Yay.
Alright, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Look at the tears. How are you blowing on it? What are you blowing? You can blow the spice off of it.
Gross, okay? It looks gross. Okay, sorry. Tinder Spider Boy. I don't like spiders too much, okay? I don't like spiders that much. Like, if the spiders like gross, I'm kinda like, I don't know, I don't like them if they're like gross, but in Germany the spiders are like almost invisible, okay? That's smart.
That was amazing.
Yeah, the camel lag because I had to slow down my PC so I was very express in a second.
Like, I don't know where you...
hello,
I actually didn't know about the original last on a Jurassic team. And the company that they had reasons, everybody knows this is one of those reasons that absolutely loves to pound the WP. Definitely bringing a special kind of image to the game. Đang chuẩn bị rất kỹ và dành thời gian cho Nanakan và đi cách nào. Em rất muốn tham gia giải đấu chuyên nghiệp của Nvidia và em nhìn nhận nó chắc chắn rất là nghiêm túc. Nó là ước mơ và cho thầy thôi. Em sẽ cố gắng tập thực hành rất cao đến trong cái cách này để mọi người biết đến em và em sẽ cố gắng nhiều hơn. 521 definitely to watch out for, but physically is unique because he really qualified in both trios and solo. There's only 3 players that have qualified for both solos and trios for the J Cup. So that's IDK Moon, Try Hard, Is this somebody we need to pay attention to? What are your friends? 할만해. 이거 미스터 궁 있으니까 괜찮거든요?
누가 먼저 해줘야 돼, 근데.
Cậu em đã tham gia 3 lần
미스터 궁으로 한번 긁어주세요.
năm trước thì đúng là một thất bại lớn của team em. Thì bọn em đã đạt
발음만 못 맞게 미리 들러주세요.
cái thế giới lần trước nhưng mà từ đó thì bọn em rút ra được rất nhiều kinh nghiệm
발음만 못 맞게
여기 뒤에 뭐 돌았어, 뒤에 돌았어.
rất nhiều từ những thất bại.
이거 아트부터 가요, 아트.
khắc phục nó và phát triển.
나이스. 잘 돌았어. 어그로만 끌고.
오케이. 천천히요, 천천히.
Chú trọng vào việc
오케이, 노플.
phối hợp và việc giao tiếp nhiều hơn.
가요 슈레 바드 들어가요.
스웨인 직관 중.
Coming from a region that is so hyper-aggressive, beating your team's shot caller and the support
나이스.
give a broader view of
아
what's
그건
going on.
뭐야?
와, 효율적이다.
아 이거 핫픽스 해야 되는 거 아니야?
허허. 저는 아무 말도 하지 않겠습니다. 근데 그만큼 바텀이 많이 터지긴 했어 사실. 뭐 말할? 아니 근데 그러니까 이게 솔직히 로사님이 잘한 만큼 바텀도 진짜 개 터졌거든요. 5체육을 나가고. 근데 그만큼 뭔가 로사님이 잘 이거 상대가 던이라서 그런 거 없어? 아 보석함에 들어가고 싶다. 딱 이 상체가 강한 팀이야 내 팀.
마지막 판선 때
나쁘지 않은 콘데.
로사는 넥사이 넥사이도 너무 잘했어. 말이 안 돼.
나쁘지 않은 콘데.
처형 알지.
저야 로.
이거가 불러준 거야. 너무 좋아요.
아니 로나님 저 그냥 버티라고만 하면 버티겠습니다. 네. 저 그냥 그냥 밸류 좋은 걸로 그냥 버티겠습니다. 싸게로 그냥 딱 로사님 말만 그냥 저처럼 돌돌 따라다니고 근데 안 죽였다.
나나님 계시나?
나나님 계시긴 해요.
나나님
아 계시더라고요. 김풍님 말이 없다. 김풍님 지금 약간
이번 판에 영향력이 다른데
충격 먹은 것 같은데 김풍님 지금 머리 아프다 이제. 오히려 김풍님이 머리 아파.
네. 뽕님 약간 테스트하려고 지금 베인한 거 아니에요?
As a pirate of these treacherous seas,
He's going to be asking for confirmation.
One unarmed player on the wrong side, but Kifran has thinned the herd. Has a gun. Boars, man, they've come in and they look very hot right now. Jerry, if he can get one kill in his position, that will go a long way, but the Molotov should make his position useless. Flashed out, dropped in, Robs gets that kill. This is the top-rated player from Group C as well. Robs is in form this year.
they will execute me in the morning, Edward.
Such a tough position to end this round. He's not going to let it go. Tough, near impossible as the rifles have been retrieved, and it's going to be tempting, considering their finances, to just walk away from this one. See, they have accepted that it's a pretty damn good round, all things considered. Just coming in with some pistols and that AWP, so to keep hold of that. They'll get some AKs as well.
They've got a pretty good raised the fool, and it's only fools who persuade, but appear to be the devil.
This has been a weird round time.
Has there been a full buy versus full buy already? I don't think so.
Unless you consider, well, I guess the next round is the closest we're going to have to it, right? And even then, there'll be some lacking weapons on 4, so no, there's not going to be more than 3 rifles. FaZe have managed to take a kill back with that sick round from Drops on the B side. Now we're even odds, 3-3.
I shall not live to see the world you were shaping. But I know it will be.
Again, pressure's on Zorti, but that opening play, that pick, Broky's going to be ready for it this time. Fires up his own warp. You see that deep G2 mid-smoke, he's going to be holding the gap.
Drops already 10 frags to his name. He's coming top form. This time Zorti just going for a bit of a mid-line. They want to get up on that half wall. Broky flashed off. I think Cricket will start his... Oh, so aggressive! A double from Carrigan. The round dissolves in front of 4s right out of the gates. Just going to try and... Oh, poor Ressa. I just noticed he is, yes. Just naked on the USB.
Yeah, I like that though. I think they can buy next round anyway.
Right.
So this is kind of a bonus round. If they win it, it's nice. And now they can still buy.
They can gamble as well. They've got everyone at the same price. You know that they save, fight for the round, phase, charting your own course through a treacherous way. Rob's holding where events are unpredictable, how passive he is, and outcomes uncertain.
set sail for exotic ports from Havana to Kingston and explore uncharted islands, each harboring their own mystery.
Of insanity with these games and how these players have been able to keep it alive.
This is
with a phenomenal
feared by the authorities,
making it hard for anybody to catch up, including KLA, who pops off with almost 20 kills in a single game.
I think the big thing we need to talk about is HLG securing 2 MVPs. That's insane. That's actually insane. This team has come in not
the next chapter in the Assassin's Creed experience challenges you to learn, adapt,
summer. They had
eventually
one season
to stand amongst the legends of this
they managed to make it here to Jacob, and now they're going up.
This is a test, not simply a brawl, but of ingenuity, matching your skills against seasoned adversaries on land and sea.
He's definitely smiling, he's definitely having a good time, and that's exactly how you want to be feeling in this tournament, because the nerves must be getting to these players.
Especially knowing the money is on the line here. I mean, literally, you can go from 4th place, which literally 4th place gets you 50 grand. That's pretty big. And then you can go from that to 2nd place. That gets you $200,000. Like, that is a big difference between splitting, you know, a decently sized car or a potential, you know, a really nice high-end size sports car. Like, you can really get a lot done here. But make sure to follow us on all different socials. We're talking King, Twitch, TikTok, but wherever you have a social media, this is the place to be. And obviously here live on Twitch, make sure to have your accounts linked to your Neurotica so that way you have a chance. Make sure to scan and be a part of the official Discord if you guys want more and to be a part of anything related to J-Cup. That is your chance to have to do it. But man, the stage has been set so far. The players have been absolutely going off. Poobie, what are your thoughts so far on these 3 games so far? Nuts. Yes.
Yes. I was quite taken back by the fact that, you know, we have TE, the Dominators, the team we know that's going to just stop
raining.
And the first game, you see the double barrels?
Yeah.
You see that? I was like, there's 2 mechs on the field? What's going on here? You know? So I was like, what is going on here? And then, you know, we go into the next couple of games and have
HLG, yeah.
HLG, they're just coming out of nowhere, just rolling everyone?
All of us, I don't know what happened. I think their coach kind of came in their ear and was like, yo, like, y'all gonna need to lock in and lock it up. And clearly, whatever pep talk that coach gave them, it is working. Because 2 amazing MVPs already, knowing that we still have 3 more games left, if they can get at least capture 1 more insane MVP like that, we can see them clutching it really, really close. And making a team like TE Sweat. TE has been doing well so far here. They still have been able to capture some decent eliminations, staying in those top 3. But, I mean, these teams have just been popping off and causing some havoc. The Viper picks in these last 2 games have been so phenomenal. Them being able to drop in at the very last moment, them third parties. I watched OUG get screwed by it. I watched KLA get screwed by it. I watched a few other teams get screwed by those Viper drops coming through on the last second fights. There's 2-3 teams. Viper comes in, stuns everybody. Now the whole situation has changed into the dynamic of what Viper wants.
It's actually incredible. I don't think I've seen this much coordination come out from players, because the reason why Tessa, Viper, Wu-Chen can work is because of the coordination of the team members. If you're not on the same page, you're not getting value.
Absolutely.
You need to be able to combine both your Viper ultimate and one of your Tessa's ultimate charges. But Tessa obviously can hold at 55%. She's got 2 charges, or almost. And then if you're able to combine the 2 stuns, getting that 5 seconds, and then get the 3-second stun from Tessa afterwards, that's 8-second stun. And if you manage to combine that with the silence from Viper's
on my nipple, money, rank up with that shit. You care so much.
Because it's an 8-second silence. So you can literally just absolutely obliterate teams, especially if you manage to get a double silence. Just get double stuns for 8 seconds. It's good. It's over. You know, like they've managed to execute it so unbelievably well. So often we see all of the Vipers dropping down the craziness, the AC-130 that many people call it over in the West.
Absolutely.
It's truly incredible. I mean, hey, you've probably got quite a bit of experience. But you're not a Viper player though. No, you're not.
He's a monk. He's one of the top monks.
No, I know he's a monk. I know he's a monk
Do
player.
you not see this monk?
But they can't only play one comp, can they?
This monk is a monk amongst monks, okay? This guy has the height of a monk and the size of a monk, okay? This guy, if he had 2 extra arms, we'd all be in trouble, okay? I'm just gonna put that out there. If he had extra... You saw the skate where we had to do the answers. You see how intimidating he is? Just standing there and not saying nothing. Just in general. But before we get into that, though, we're about to get ready to lock it in for 3 more games, and we're crowning ourselves a Trios champion in a few. See you guys in a moment.
He said goodbye. I don't know.
Oh, wait, we're still live.
Wait, we still live, baby.
Oh no, you should have said I thought protection was good, but it's okay though. That means Poopy is stepping away.
He leaves the cast of
Poopy, be safe getting on your flight, brother.
It was lovely.
We love you. It's good to see you, honestly, genuinely.
It was lovely to meet you,
back.
Hey, big hugs over at the cast of
He's still going to be enjoying it, at least towards the end of this, but we still have some work to do here, and I know a team like HLG has some work to do. If they have any more information here, they're still going to have some more work to do on top of TE. TE in the lead with 86.2, HLG with a 79.2, and KLA is rounding out that top 3 with a 76.3. So they are within 15 points. This is within 3rd to 1st. This is a 15-point deficit. And knowing that we've seen probably more than that, in terms of more than 10. But just in general, from top 3, that is 10. You are right. But 15 would really secure it.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
It would secure it more than anything. You don't want it to be too close because it really does take one play. It takes one stun. Yeah. It takes one parry for that whole situation to turn around, and all of a sudden you go from being in that 1st place to that 2nd place. So being as though those 5 to 10 extra points is really going to be vital to keep the game alive. So far, they were up by 20. Now it's down by 10.5. They still have some work to do, and I know TE wants to try to run away with this one.
No, absolutely. You're absolutely right. Each one of these teams is looking to create a comfortable lead for themselves. Yesterday, in the solo tournament, in the solo finals, we saw Mike sitting atop the standings, but then he gets taken down relatively early in the game, and then T225 starts creeping up. He gets so unbelievably close. Unfortunately, he doesn't manage to take away that #1 spot from AOW's Mike, but hey, it can always come down to the wire. It can all just be over in a flash for you. You could be sitting at the top, and then all of a sudden it's taken away from you. You don't want that. So yeah, you're absolutely right. Securing yourself a nice 15, 20-point lead. That's exactly what these teams are going to be looking for. But HLG, having come up with the 2 MVPs, gone skyrocketing up those standings. I think they're feeling themselves in that. They're looking for more than 15, I think.
Not only HLG, but it's surprising to see where XCG is. The amount of consistency that they've shown throughout the season here, and now to see them struggle in the finals just goes to show you those little moments here can really make a difference. And it's not necessarily that they're playing bad. It isn't necessarily the positioning. Sometimes it really can just be a really lethal 3rd party that can screw the entire momentum of the rest of that game. And that's what's been going on with XCG so far. They've had some good fights. They've been able to secure some good eliminations. Some good eliminations. I mean, like 8, 9 eliminations before they get eliminated out. But it's still not enough knowing that some of these teams are getting 15s, 17s, all those 20s, and being able to secure those dubs, that's what's going to really make it so much more worth it here. So XCG's got 3 games to clutch up here if they're going to see themselves in that top 3.
And it's definitely possible. You know, things can change. Things can change so unbelievably fast. One team that I'm definitely looking at is OUG. They did a reasonably good job. Yeah, they did a reasonably good job in pre-finals, and then so far today they've been relatively consistent. First 2 games they secure around 7 points. It was 7.2, 7.6, but both of those first 2 games, not too bad. But then they come into the 3rd game, they get a much bigger point lead. I think it was up in the mid-teens, you know, like 15, something along those lines. So definitely ramping up, and hey, I'm a big OUG supporter. The oogly booglers that they are.
Yeah, we saw the voting up on the chat box earlier, which surprised a little bit of everybody here.
Yeah.
We wasn't expecting for that to happen. Yeah, I got a chance to see that. So you got the pick of OUG. I picked TE.
Yeah.
Listen, literally seeing TE and that switcheroo on BBE was the reason why I picked TE. I knew with their time and how they've been playing, their dynamic is really well put together. But on top of that, them putting out a move like that towards XCG and BBE really showed that they have some tricks up their sleeve. Absolutely. I'm excited to see how these final 2 games go, especially Game 5 and Game 6. I think we're really about to see all of these strategies that they've been holding out on, that they've been waiting, that they've been taking their time for. I really think we're about to see some new meta switches happening in this Game 5 and 6. I'm just that confident in a team like TE.
Absolutely. TE being that they were the team that BBB, he's an absolute machine. He was on the barrier in that Game 1, and we saw the double mech, the double V3 from Barrier come out. I had never seen that. I didn't even know that that was possible. 2 Barrier mechs on the same team in the final zone, and it just came down to BBB just doing an absurd amount of damage. He had almost 20,000 damage with just his cannon. Just the cannon. He has been playing it phenomenally well, and we gotta give it to TE. They're sitting at the top of the leaderboard. They are playing extremely well, and I'm looking forward, just as you said, to see what they're going to be pulling out in our next 3 games. We're going into this game. I'm looking at the bottom of the leaderboard as well.
Cleaners have taken the Marin estate. We need the division.
At the bottom 6.
Very surprised to see them really struggling the way that they have been doing here.
They were doing well in pre-finals as well, but unfortunately just haven't been able to translate that today. It is what it is. You know, it was interestingly enough, I was actually talking to the BNGC manager, coach, just now before I came up onto the desk, and he's saying it's not been going so well, but I told him, hey, it's one of those things that it really separates who's going to be the champion, who's going to be sticking around in the future, who's going to be one of those veterans.
And here we go, and here we go, even with the lock so far. Game number 4 is about to get ready here as we go through the hero picks. And let's see what we do. Very surprised? Not really. It's the Sand Siphon meta. Obviously, the Sand Siphon is going to be absolutely pushed forward here. But we do see the Wushin Tessa and the Viper from GG come through. And same with 521 and KLA. Both of them seeing those opportunities here that could be the advantage for them particularly. And obviously, that Viper really going to try to see if maybe they can use that to their advantage in these moments here. And obviously, that Wushin is going to get them the quick getaways when they need to. But that Sand Siphon, it's gonna make it. They're gonna struggle a little bit. That Sand Siphon is not easy to come up against and try to fight here. So let's see how they're gonna be able to push these ones together. The 3 teams I'm gonna be paying attention to is KLA, 521, and GG in this game because they are the ones that are gonna be the easy ones, the easy pickings, particularly in these early games here. But if they can hold their own and last towards the end, it's definitely going to be interesting. That we go over to the map landing. Obviously, rotations are very far, wide, and in between, except for a few places. We have one spot all the way on the far left here. I got Team BBE, BNGC, I've got KLA, all within this far left side, almost near where that most popular landing spot is. I have XCG all the way up top, near one of the other player teams as well. Nobody in Celestra, nobody in mine, nobody even in Shipwreck. Very surprising, at least for the game itself here, knowing that some of those loopholes are going to be very vital. But seeing as though we do have GG and DRG, at least somewhat closer to the desert, just not particularly in the mines themselves, they want to try to at least get and start with a safe moment, and we got TE all by themselves. So clearly people are more focused on making sure they got some decent loot, decent landing, got some good energy, and they go in for the fights.
No, this drop from TE is one of their very popular, or one of their very used drops. They've been using it for countless amount of time. They've been using it all throughout, every time that they've been as a team together. Originally they were FBX, but then the team members moved over to TE. It used to be called the FBX drop, but now it's called the TE drop. But we're heading right on over to Eventide Temple. We have HLG scrapping it out against XCG here. HLG Han has already been taken down, but BBY with a great sword vertical blue focus, equalizing the team. He's managed to secure a kill, and now he's going to be able to come back up onto the rooftop and look to resurrect his teammate. It looks as though XCG are trying to do the same. They're trying to head down LXH. He's trying to prevent them getting this res, and it looks as though they might be able to do exactly that. The triple charge coming in from the greatsword. These greatswords are going absolutely insane. I love to see it. The synchronization! HLG take them down. XTG. This is a team that they wanted to take down. This is the confidence boost that they wanted going in to their 4th game. And this is their road to victory at Jacob Trios.
HLG playing like XCG last week this is an insane switch to see, seeing that XCG definitely came in with that amount of confidence, and now seeing HLG just absolutely with that synchronized finish here, absolutely flawless moment here, and seeing as though the heavy sword definitely does come into play, especially in these early games here. That fight is absolutely insane. But check this out though, that trio team that is winning this is also going to be winning the staff that's in the game. Not only is that an insane trophy, you get 2, and then they're also going to be flushed out with those 3 white jackets specifically made for the champions themselves here. As we get a chance to see the NGC and Rai fighting this out here in between it, as OUG is going to be calling out the bait spread, and the bait spread comes through, and it becomes the best friend for OUG. Meanwhile, Mind's trying to see if they can get out of it. Not going to be able to do enough as Double S is going to claim that elimination. Asbun by himself trying to keep it alive here, but OUG is able to play it strong. Meanwhile, BBE fighting this out with JL, trying to keep it together. The beautiful parry to get that defense going and secures that elimination. JL nearby could potentially force this next fight if they need to, but OUG has that Bane's Breath on their side.
They do indeed, although it's starting to tick down. We're heading down to 21 seconds left remaining on that Moonbane, but thankfully they already have their Zipping Ying ultimate ready to go. And not only that, but there's Takeda. He's on 40%, but there is in fact a Firefly spawn very, very close by. So if need be, they can always head right on over there, get that ultimate back up, look to re-engage into the ugliness. But on the other side, we have KLA taking a rather slow approach. They're sitting on their Tessa Viper Wuchen composition. Now, interestingly, they have V3 Tessa on peak. KLA peak, hey, I mean, V3 Tessa, we've seen it in the past. However, recently we've been seeing a lot of V1 because it combines so well with the Viper roll. As I was talking about before the game started, if you're able to change those 2 ultimates together, you're able to get a huge amount of value. But with V3, although it is definitely, it's pretty undodgeable. I don't think it's pretty dodgeable. It's once they send it out, and if you're in close proximity, it's good. You are getting hit by the charm.
It's not looking good though for TE. It looks like they are found their next target here. OUG with those 6 eliminations and a decent lead here. The decent grapple is going to be able to catch up to the double, but their teammates are going to keep it alive here. CSJ absolutely shreds the shield of Double S here. Meanwhile, Dagger trying to do it, but they're calling in the Moonbane, forcing OUG to spread out and start to split away here as they're going to try to see if they can capture him. But BE, Triple V gets caught, unfortunate, by the stun, and sadly cannot help their team as TXJ gets absolutely shredded by some of the hits coming in from the King and Zinyu, and now they're forced to spread out, forcing Triple V to back off and potentially not be able to help with that assault coming in towards OUG, giving OUG a free rotation and a free escape, which means that it's not going to be over for them as all here, as they're still going to potentially pull up for this fight here as we see the repeated crossbow come through. They are ready for it as the ult already comes out here. Nice shot to be able to connect that, but it doesn't look like OUG is going to fully commit to this fight here. They do have the height advantage here, and realizing that TE still has that Bane's Breath, they're not going to push into risk and push that risk.
No, absolutely not. But you can definitely see OUG, they had that aggression, and it was a huge blunder from TE, unfortunately for them. They essentially, their Moonbane, that sunk cost, that is down in the depths. Unfortunately, they're not able to capitalize on their investment on that blue Moonbane, but we're heading on over to the desert, to the eastern side of the map. We have HLG posturing to engage onto DRG here. DRG stands, he spots him out, goes for the grapple check, but then immediately cancels it, not looking to immediately engage, especially considering that he gets shot out of the air. But here we are, they're getting aggressive here. HLG loses a lot of his health. He uses that F1 to protect himself from those blue focuses, but so does Sansi, grabbing BBY, but there it is, the return coming in onto Wuxin Han, trying to make something happen with this man, popping that ultimate. Sansi also in his ultimate, he has the health advantage. Oh, but it looks as though this might not be all that good. Cuckoo, he's been fighting it out with Corky over here. Wuxing, Cuckoo narrowly avoiding the horizontal blue from the pole sword with his F ability, and a beautiful peel coming out from Sansi, but the damage coming through from
Two members wiped out, and there is the third, and HLG. Does that puts them in the lead? No, they're tied up with
Gather
I'm
your
not sure if it's
intel.
updated. They're a 1 point behind now. They are 1 point behind TE, ladies and gentlemen. HLG, the rookies of this NBPL in the summer split. They're coming into Jacob, and they are absolutely popping. They are feeling themselves, and it's lovely to see the underdog story coming into fruition. I think this is going to go down in the history of the Raka if HLG manage to make it happen. But speaking of making it happen, first ever team too. This is the team that came in on the halfway split as well here. So for them to be able to come in and get a second place, let alone possibly stealing this first place away from TE, would mean history not only for Naraka but history for HLG.
But together,
in general here, and still HLG with an insane amount of confidence coming into these fights here so far. They have been able to realize their talents in these situations here, and their confidence has just been unmatched. Meanwhile, TE on a different level, sadly risked their ban and was not able to secure some eliminations here. So now they're on the rough side here of this. So now they have to maybe focus on getting some eliminations, but if not, they have to focus on the big ending circle here, or maybe heading towards that realm of Yang. The realm of Yang definitely being an advantage potentially here, but we'll see what happens here as they do end up getting caught by GG and the rest of the team. Repeating crossbow shots are going to start to connect, and it looks like GG might potentially maybe push onto this as well here with that amount of confidence. Let's see if they really do here, but it doesn't. It looks like they're just going to be watching them pretty far wide here. We know that realm of Yang is going to start to push in here, and it looks like GG might be griefing them out of that potential to get into that one here, as it looks like they're going to push in and keep that same confidence here. It looks like they find TXJ out by himself here. It looks like they could be a 1v3 here. The rest of the teammates has got to push in on this. If they're going to have that opportunity here, and it looks like they are, as the Takeda comes through. Nice hit coming through. It hits possibly, but LXM is going to be able to come through here with the Viper. The question is, are they going to be able to catch a stun? They catch a double. The Viper coming through, but nice. The ulti to be able to come through and support the team as well here. That's Insight been able to do a whole lot, but the Lucian is going to be able to take them out, but LXM gets eliminated just before that.
Very nicely
timing,
done.
though.
This was very nicely done by TE. They recognized the aggression coming out from GG. They immediately run over to the Fireflies, pop the ult on the Takeda, grab 2 Fireflies, and they have one ready to go in case they get forced into this engagement. But we're heading over into the realm of Yang. We have FBX going up against BBE. BBE, unfortunately, haven't had the best of days so far, and they're trying to accelerate into this 4th game with the realm of Yang, but it's not looking too good for Snag. As Snag gets immediately chopped up by Don King, smacked around by this staff. The combos, the juggles is going beautifully for FBX. Bat Mills now in a pretty horrible situation. He's trying, but there's very little that he can do, and FBX take him down. And they secure this victory in the realm of Yang. It looks as though also HLG has managed to secure themselves a Vermilion Birdsmite. So I'm not 100% sure if that came out from the realm of Yang, or if they managed to secure that from a Morris Blessing. It's possible that it either could be possible. There they are. HLG sitting in that bush. No, it was HLG didn't get that back from the realm of Yang. They haven't gotten another kill, so it's not possible that they could have gotten it from the realm of Yang. Would have had to avoid here, but they're getting aggressive. Don King gets the barrier on the BBY. BBY sends him. He believes he does have that zipping ultimate available. He sends it out. Don King getting taken down dangerously low. He's stuck in the sand. A huge berry coming out from Han. The gold fan doing so much. And Don King gets taken down. Han, he's feeling himself. He's sending all of the fan RMBs, and there it is. They overtake TE in the standings, and they're looking to keep going. FBX 1v3 Xiao Hu. There's nothing you can do, my friend. HLG take the lead and secure 3 more eliminations. They're looking for the 3rd MVP W.
Actually,
oh my lord. Oh,
actually insane here to follow it up here, 88.2. And you're right, they do take that lead here. TE was able to successfully at least get 1 elimination here, but still, definitely going to be tough though. Now it's neck and neck between both HLG and TE here. They still got a lot of work to do here, so it looks like we're going to come back in towards OUG and JL here, and they're getting caught with a lot of bow strikes on each side here. The Sand Siphon comes in. OUG's double S absolutely putting in work towards it. Beautiful parry towards Kai, but he continues on one thing and says, I'm not done with you, sir. You want this action, you gon' get it. The fan's going to be able to go through with the ricochet. Nice heal comes through as the ulti pops off as well. Takeda trying to keep it alive, and the Tessa is going to be able to get at least a stun off of 2 of their players here, and both of them's got to split and dip faster than their old school age cartoon. Now, still running back towards this KLA, trying to see if maybe they can catch the third party towards this. Nice hits though, but that fire take could be very dangerous. They gotta be careful as the Wushin is gonna pop the shield. The ulti comes through from the Viper. CXC trying to see if he can get a double stun, and it looks like they might be able to here, but the Wushin is gonna take them out in the nick of time. What a moment for KLA. What a time for them to see that opportunity and realizing they need to dip out. Meanwhile, Sand Siphon looks like it might have been popped a little too early here as TE trying to fight this out with Ivan. They need to capture some eliminations here if they're going to want to continue the lead the way that they've been doing it thus far. Still, absolute onslaught here as they are able to catch their second elimination and ties it up 88.2 against them and HLG. TE finding it out here as they find XCG, LXH by himself here. Beautiful hits from the pole sword, waiting for the snap. Both of them holding on strong. LXH just trying to desperately run and get out of dodge, but it's not going to be enough as it is a 2v1. They're both chasing the pole sword, trying to see if they can get a little bit of some moves, but it's not enough as a dagger is going to take them out, and TE goes back and takes the lead.
Indeed, TE, they're not looking to go down without a fight, and they managed to find a perfect ambush opportunity. They come in for the third party, it seemed. It looked as though XCG had been fighting it out, and 2 members had been taken down, and then TE just come in for the cleanup. OUG, on the other hand, they're still over here in Celestra. They've managed to accumulate a considerable number of kills. They have so much in their back pocket, all the way up to 9 now. OUG SS, he's mowing the lawn with that Cavalry Bloom. Pampy coming in for that aggressive Tempest ultimate, but the Samolki's ready to answer it in. Now, with that Viper ultimate, OUG, it looks as though they're going to try and hide in this bush, potentially. Jinyu, he gets caught out with a stun, though. Unfortunately, he's not able to get away. And here he is, SS with the lawnmower. He's coming back in. Oh, but the third party, Pampy, he almost gets shredded, but fortunately the Wu Chen is quick on the trigger and he's able to teleport them out of danger. The ballista had also come into play, but fortunately no member of this team goes down, but it looks as though that cannot be said for OUG. The King is now in a 1v3 situation. It's not winnable. He's trying his best, but the Tessa ultimate's coming through. The parry comes through, and there's the bonk from KLA. KLA picking up their first elimination of the game so far. FPX now over in the zone, sitting on 3 eliminations. They're trying to clean up the rest of 521. Unfortunately, 521, oh, no, 521 still has his teammates. He still has his teammates alive, but they're nowhere to be seen, unfortunately. Akame, it looks as though he might be the sacrificial lamb, and FPX are looking to take him down. They're taking him to the slaughterhouse. Oh, he's working, though. He's working his butt. Oh, can he get out of the window? I don't think he's going to be able to. The zone tick is going to be coming in, and even if he'd gotten the kill, even if he'd gotten through the window, it was about to get to that corruption tick. He was about to start having his healing cut down in half, and he wasn't going to be able to get any value, unfortunately. But we're heading on over. FPX trying to rotate back in. So is BBE's Fat Milk. BBE still all alive. He's very low. Where is his team?
Very dangerously low here, as it looks like they're also going to get right into the face of KLA as well here. Trying to see if he can maybe blue focus that with the katana, but it's not going to be enough. As you trying to see if maybe he can dip out of dodge. John Quinn pops the ulti from the Takeda. Zinyu also dangerously low here. Pete fighting this out here, but also gets absolutely snatched by the Wushin as Fun Plus Gareth. Trying to see if he can maybe blue focus that with. Nice hits though, but that fire can find him.
But speaking of
first ever team too, like TE, forcing OUG to spread out.
Drop from TE is one of their
20. Now it's down by 10. Well here, a big difference between the storm.
And John King gets taken down.
ties it up. 88.2 against them in HLGT. Fighting it out here. Situation here, stuck out by himself.
Anyway, just the idea for Search and Destroy. Yes, the New York Subliners are undefeated, but they have played just a gauntlet of incredibly close games, like 3 round 11 wins and 1 6-4 win. And for them to go toe-to-toe with a team like LAG, that the expectation was for them to be at the bottom, it's a big question. Have New York just not gotten anywhere near towards their peak yet, or is LAG just much better than we expected? Vegas is a really good sort of test for New York in that sort of category, so it's going to be a fun series. It is a brand new look on Skid Row for both of these teams as well, for the Hardpoint and the Search and Destroy, which means, Miles, we get to learn. I love learning.
Love learning. Always be learning. Let's get it, you zealots, into the New York Subliners versus Vegas Legion. We now go map number 1, Skid Row. We'll get to that search.
Able to hold it strong, and KLA is out of game number 4. Beautifully done by FBX. They're turning it around. They're baiting those overholds coming in. That overhold to secure the Dragon Slayer onto the Viper was very, very nicely done. But speaking of HLG, picking up yet another elimination over in Celestra, taking them to 10 so far in this game. We still have 21 players left alive on the map, so it's we still got a ways to go till we get to endgame. But HLG, they're looking to continue their rampage through the game, but so is TE and HLG neck and neck. Every kill that gets picked up by one of these teams it just changes the score. They just a little bit. Okay. But speaking of playing footsies, it looks as though we got FBX posturing to try and engage onto Chengdu. GG. LXM stuck on the fence. We've all done that. Unfortunately, his team is still on the chase. BBE Snack, it looks as though he's been caught up by this Tessa ultimate. The charm has connected and is going to come through the stun. And it looks as though they're going to be able to chain a considerable amount of damage. The zipping hold immediately get popped on the cast, but it's not enough. GG pick up yet another elimination for themselves, taking them up to 4. Unfortunately, they are still sitting pretty low on the leaderboard, on the standings, only sitting at 48, but we still have plenty of Naraka to play, ladies and gentlemen. There is still plenty left to go. FBX now looking to try and engage onto GG, coming out of the storm. The ultimates get popped. Tessa all coming in off the docking after he popped his ultimate, unfortunately. He is, and it doesn't matter. GG, they've got that gen port to get out of jail free card. You don't want to be going up against that sand side from Team Com in Celestra. In that tiny little corridor, that would have been so difficult to escape from.
See, this is why the comp is so well placed in this moment here. You seeing the sand siphon, but that Bushin being able to take them out in those moments here makes it to where them using that sand siphon is a wasted ulti, and them going for the reset is going to be tough, because if a third party comes in, they don't have their sand siphon, or they're away from their sand siphon to where they can't actually continue to fight. Now that risk is now worth double in some of these fights here, because they depend on that offensive strategy. But with them, it's basically just like how you said, a get out of jail free card, as Dunquin is going to be able to go down and get that throw down here as the sand siphon comes in, trying to see if they can close him out. But LXM might be able to get a single stun, but it's not going to be able to, though, as he's able to get out of dodge just far enough to keep him from not getting slaughtered, as GG trying to see if they can maneuver us in, as HLT is going to be on the side stretch, and it looks like that repeating crossbow is going to do some decent damage. They're going to decide to push in on this. They're going to keep that aggression. GG wants nothing of it. They want no part of it whatsoever. But Cuckoo, Han, and PPY, they want all the smoke. They want all the fire, and they want to start a bonfire and get some s'mores going here, as they're going to try to see if they can keep this same momentum towards it. But they got to be careful, though, knowing that Fun Plus Phoenix is directly on the other side, and they can continue to use this. And also, they might get screwed over by a third party. Just to say that, just be careful. That third party can really be dangerous, so if you're not paying attention, that's all I gotta say.
No, absolutely, you're absolutely right, and thankfully they had their backs to the zone. They only had to look left, right, and forwards. And that's actually one of the things that I'm assuming a lot of these teams are going to look to do going into this phase of the game. The fighting has started to slow down. That last little skirmish in the zone coming in, but oh no, they proved me wrong. They're still getting ugly. They're still look. I think it's the desperation coming in. All of these teams who
This wasn't the world I wanted, but it was the one I found myself in. This time I'm ready, because I know war.
Atlantic City.
everything you need to make it an evening to remember. Nightclubs and casinos galore. Ain't no place like it across the entire coast. America's playground awaits.
Ah, look what the wind dragged here. Nate South, you need to make a quick buck? I'm your guy. Here's what I need you to do. I've maybe tampered with some of the slot machines in here myself. It's such a relief to see your face around here. With just a few loose ends to tie up. The caps are down in the vault. It's locked up tight, so you'll need to hack your way in. Stay away from the city center. The overgrown are flooding the place.
You here because you like gambling?
Looks like your number's up, punk! The fun has only just begun. This is a race for your life.
Welcome to the game.
We'll tell you what you're in for. In this game, we, the players, must provide the show.
Entertainment, comfort, adventure. Atlantic City has it all. Sometimes, even more than...
cho nó.
Always was a little jealous of folks who could craft something other than a paragraph.
Heads up. Heads up.
Hello.
Look alive. Look alive.
What can I do? Sure, take a peek.
Hello. Có ngon.
Yes?
Hey, Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
I'll take a look, sure.
Always happy to make a sale.
Can I get you a drink?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Great.
Yeah? Excuse me. Hey.
Speak up.
Hả? Giờ xuống đâu?
Come on. Maybe carry something before you cripple yourself.
Hello. Có nói.
Yes?
Sure.
Huh?
Hi. If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
Yeah, take a look at me, Doc.
What's feeling off today? What can I tell you?
just hurt all over.
Oh, you look fine, but, oh, wait. Yep, that's gonna need to be set back in place. Let's get started. That's that. Anything else bothering you?
Stop right there. Any civilian passing through here is required to pay a fee of 500 caps.
What if I don't pay?
Then my instructions are to terminate any civilian agitators. That means I kill you.
Take your toll and shove it.
Sorry about this, friend. Orders are orders.
Hello? Có nói.
With the ricochet, nice heel comes when it's TE has.
On my mark.
Go! You know I'm ready to go. Attracted a lot of gold, yeah. These medals reflect my soul, yeah. I'm unstoppable. Every day I've been paving my road. I put my life on the line. You know I'm ready to go. Stop me, stop me. Unstoppable, stop me. Unstoppable, stop me. Unstoppable, stop me. I'm scared like Picasso. Now we just getting started. Ain't no way you can stop me. I'm big just like an I'm heading down to their 40. I bring the beef to their doorstep. Unleash the beast during warfare. You don't wanna see when I go there. Got the cadence when I'm on the chase. Always in, never disengage. Right behind like they always been. I ride on time like I knew the game. Whoa, bring the heat. I'm on the feast. You know my face. Like I'm on a lease, got a quiet taste for victory. No like to lose, so it works for me. To their heart like a burglary, shot like fine cutlery. King bad like Curry did. Talk crazy, I bury it. You know I'm ready to go. Attracting a lot of gold, chill. Letters reflect my soul, chill. Yeah, I'm unstoppable. Every day I be picking my road. I put my life on the line. You know I'm ready to go. Stop me, unstoppable. Stop me, stop me, unstoppable. Stop me.
Operators, get ready for the final round. Match in overtime.
Demilitarize the game. Are you a betting man, Harry?
You assume I favor one side over the other. You know me better than that, Sam. Besides, I left my wallet at home.
Attackers, prepare for insertion. Team mirror to the map. Team Ash has breached the map.
Doka, now. Roger. Let's go fishing. Good to go, Jordan.
Copy that.
Come out and play.
Only 2 attackers remain. 2 defenders remain on the map.
Lên để LXH có thể cứu lại người bạn của mình, nhưng mà hóa như thế này thì có vẻ là hơi quá nhở. Mất luôn cái ultimate rồi. Phát
không
hiện
sao.
ra
Đội hình hai hóa, tôi nghĩ là cái lượng hồi phục nó nhanh lắm. Và cái địa hình này, cái địa hình này nó thực sự không ảnh hưởng quá nhiều. Địa hình này ai có một cái vị trí riêng rồi thì cứ đứng. Ui, chip bị bắt này, Tê ơi, Tê ơi. Thôi không sao, Xeo Nan bây giờ lại là người chơi bị đứng ở lại một mình luôn. Nhưng mà TA mới với một cái tình huống bị bắt, bay hết máu rác, mất 2V, mất 2 chiêu cuối rồi mọi người ơi, mất giải phong ấn rồi và đang muốn ôn in vào đội ứng tuyển, đó là XCG. Nhưng JL đứng đằng sau, JL đang có tình huống muốn vào ăn. Triple B đến từ TA đang có một cái khoảng trống để hồi máu giáp. Và con Cát đang là con đáp án đúng ở phần câu hỏi nâng cao. Tôi nhìn thấy là TXJ đang có 6 mạng rồi.
Tạm thời là như vậy bởi vì chúng ta còn tới 21 người nữa để có thể farm kill. Đánh nhau rất nhiều, nay HQ vừa mới tắt đi cho mình cái form nuôi quân và anh ta sẽ hồi ngộ cùng với cả những người bạn của mình không đây. XCG hình như là còn có mỗi một hay hai nữa thôi. HLG vẫn đang núp rất kỹ, đi từ dưới cuộc hầm đi lên rồi. Cũng chỉ là full giáp xanh giống như năm 21 cho cái mảng hai trước đó. Pháo liên châu, pháo nảy. Tay của ai đây? Của XCG đi. Và HLG lại là người có bạn.
Ôi cái gì đây? Cái HLG. Hãy nhìn lối chơi của HLG các bạn, hãy nhìn lối chơi của HLG đi. Đồ đạc không có nhiều, giáp xanh thôi. Nhưng mà vẫn tận dụng rất tốt tối đa cái tài nguyên của mình. Đoán được không? Rơi xuống hơi sai nhá Han ơi. Rơi xuống hơi sai nhá. Kiếm cho mình cái vị trí của hơn Han ơi. Trông rút lắm rồi Han ơi.
Ê, không may quá.
Phải sử dụng đấu chuyển tinh di thôi thì không.
One member down is going to be a tall order. They're trying their best to resurrect their teammate, but it looks as though it might have been even worse. They get another teammate eliminated. PPY goes down, and now there's only one left. And there he is. He gets caught up by the Tumult Wisp, and there it is. HLG. They do get eliminated now. It's TE's chance. They're trying their best. They're sitting below. Their ultimates are going to be coming back up. They found themselves a very nice little spot to call home for the moment. Speaking of OUG, still alive, but it's only the Tumult and the Takeda. They're sitting on top of this rooftop. The Flamers coming out, the Flamebringer, the Gore fan as well. He's about to get cooking. He's about to chef it up. Oh, the strike coming in. OUG's SS, he takes a bit of damage, but he's not in all that much danger just yet. He's trying to make something happen. BBV, he's now going into the fray. He's going in with the fan. He's sending out the wind. He picks up the Soul Plume. He's almost got his ultimate available, and he's looking to go crazy in this final zone. TXJ, he's been taken down relatively low. He's trying to find a moment to heal. TE Leo, nowhere to be seen for the moment. He does have ultimate available. He's ready to send it as soon as it's needed, but TXJ, he finds the heal. DRG Sansi's lurking behind this tiny little structure. Oh, but he gets caught out by KLA. CXZ finds him. TXJ, he's taken down low. Yet again, the zipping ultimate is going to keep him alive for just a moment. Sansi sending out that barrier mech. It looks as though KLA's U gets knocked into the zone. Taken down. Eliminations coming out left and right. TEVVV is trying to make something happen yet again. And they're trying to translate this into their victory game. DRG Sansi is trying his best to prevent them from doing it. But oh my lord, KLA, they're still in the mix, but he gets taken down. Sansi, he does get taken down as well. And TE, they take the MVP. And oh my lord, they're coming back with a vengeance.
What did I tell you? I told you I wanted TE to take this win. This is going to be the greatest sixth game of Naraka's history. We have two teams. We have a dynasty that's about to be built off of two players, after three players, and two teams that want it so bad they can both taste it. TE found their little corner. They found an opportunity to make their mark. They saw their opportunity and they clutched up the same way that HLG did in the last game. They saw where their opportunities
Là tuyệt vời. Chúc bạn sống khỏe trăm năm. Đấy, chúc bạn cầu gì được đấy. Yêu bạn. Chúc bạn sống mãi.
That was an insane display coming in from HLG. I gotta give it up to them. They definitely held their own for as long as they possibly could. They got caught. Stuck in a tough situation. They tried to hold it out for as long as possible, but they ended up getting outed. They got caught. Them Sand Siphons got them stuck in a sticky situation, and they just could not get out of it. Meanwhile, TE was caught in such a beautiful corner where they didn't have to worry about fighting. They didn't have to worry about anything. They could just relax, reset, and let players go at each other's throats. It gave TE the opportunity for them to come back and realize, hey, we can take this game home. They saw it as the opportunity, and even with Barrier coming through and snatching some players away, they still was able to hold strong and keep the game alive and said, don't worry about it, Han, we'll take it from here.
Yeah, we got this, big dog. We'll take it home for you, and that's exactly what they did. Oh, look at them. Hey, I like the KLA, TE, they're just chilling, they're vibing, they're walking up the steps together, brothers in arms, all of these players. That's the amazing thing about this. Community's amazing. Not only in the West, but here in China, we don't get to see it all that much.
Right now, I care about TE and HLG. I care about the fact that both of them are about to lead us to a Game 6 with an incredible close hand lead. I'm telling you, this game is close to the wire. This is probably a 5-point deficit. When I tell you this is why I wanted TE to get this dub, now we got an interesting
Game 6.
We got a game number 6, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I love when it comes to Naraka. I hate a blowout. I hate him. Can't stand him. I don't mind them. It's whatever. But when I tell you, I love it when it's close at hand. Both of them know it only takes one move. It takes one execution. It takes one strike. It takes one parry. It takes one anything. Having that teammate that's going to keep you alive in order to win the games, especially in a game like Trios. Having players like PBY, who is such an MVP when it comes to being that healer. And of course, having a player like Han, that's an absolute destruction of a player. You give him the weapon, he goes to work. TE is that guy. They are that team. But HLG is just there. They're young, they're hungry, and they want this done. They want to not only secure this, but they want to be able to show the world, hey, we came into this halfway, and we are going to show y'all that we are here to stay. That is why this game is the one. If y'all are not watching, if you are not, oh man, if you are not following the stream, I suggest you do. If you are not hitting that follow button, if you have not been watching this entire time, you are missing out on some golden esports here in Chengdu, China. As we're about to get ready, 26.4, ladies and gentlemen, KLA taking out that second spot with 18.9, and DRG with 10 eliminations, taking the top spot, taking that spot with a 16.5. HLG, 9 eliminations and 11.8. That is almost.
I think
that's a good.
I think they overtook them. I think
that's a 15-point deficit. They caught up. They
were at a up. They were at a, was it 13? I think it was 13.
It was about 13 at the time.
That means that's how many points is that?
That's 50. That's 50.
So yeah, you take the 3 off the 26. We got. Yeah, so 13 point lead.
They
12, 13 point lead.
There, and if you look at the numbers, I mean, look at TXJ going absolutely off. 26,000 damage and 8 eliminations. That is an MVP score as it is. And if I ever were to see it before in my life, TE feeling it out, really able to capture the moments the way that we can. And obviously, Leo, 18,000 healing, 3 eliminations, still able to hold strong here. But TXJ, clearly the MVP for their team, trying to hold this out here. This is what I'm excited for is these standings. When I tell you guys, this game just got better in every which way, shape, or form. It's unfortunate to see the SEA teams at the very bottom. They got here, so hopefully they'll be able to use this and get ready for next year. 41.4 points for
Đưa đồng đội đi lên như là thang mới. Yada.
Very tough to see our ATA SE people. By the way, it's only 2. TE is up in the lead by 2 points.
We miscalculated. How did it? What?
2 points again.
Maths.
2-point deficit. TE snatches the lead.
Yeah, straight A student, but I'm friends with a cool kid.
Somebody is walking away a champion and $500,000 richer. Somebody is walking away with
Bạn ơi, team của bạn tên gì hả? Team của bạn tên...
It is a 2-point deficit. Chat, when I tell you, this is what I live for. Oh, I can't wait for this game.
2 points, ladies and gentlemen.
2-point deficit.
The underdog.
Tell you, this is
up that hill, securing all of those MVPs for themselves. And TE, they're putting them in check. They're taking back the lead. And here, hey, this moment off spawn, we have HLG's Han. Oh my boy, I called it. Hey, watch him get a parry. I said, watch him get a parry, and he does exactly that. This guy, he's just parrying all of these players left and right. But VVV, another star in this series. My boy, he's been rocking the stage with his gameplay, with the Feria, with the Takeda. We've got a highlight out of JL here, engaging onto HLG. This was actually the moment that slowed them down. HLG, unfortunately, wasn't able to continue their rampage, and they weren't able to continue their acceleration in that lobby because JL caught them slipping. He caught them slipping at the Morris Blessing. It is what it is. But TE, they took full advantage of that fact. TXJ, VVV, PPY, all of these guys just putting it.
Ngày kiếm 5 triệu của anh nhá. Ngày anh kiếm 5 triệu chắc anh đâu ngồi đây livestream cho em xem.
Help me! Help me!
To reach that and go above and beyond. At 2000, I'll be unlocking a 36-hour stream, which is just, yeah, that would be amazing, but low expectations, high morale. That is the kind of vibe that we're doing today. And then individual incentives. So every donation goes into the donor board, which is right behind me, which I'll be doing very, very shortly. Every $1 donated adds 1 minute to the timer. If you do a $25 donation, I'll be doing a bean a boozled. So we've tried 2 of them. One of them was, we unfortunately got liver and onions.
I don't even know, as always. My stuff is so useless.
At least the perks is good, you know.
Yep, true that.
Đây là từng vô địch MVP mùa xuân ở năm 2023 đấy.
On what does it say in Spanish? I took it.
Wait, he's not used.
You need to warm up. We've been slamming today, mate.
Oh damn, another banger.
Don't stop me now.
I might have struggled with the password to join. It's not a good.
Oh.
I kept doing 045.
Alright, don't leak the fucking password. Oh. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Force that Audi can be. I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye on Wang Liang as well. I mean, the guy is an absolute demon.
What do you mean?
Wang Liang, Wang Liang, eliminate Viper out of this game as well. Cell is another player who's absolutely
The Blast Premier 2024 schedule is split into spring and fall seasons and culminates with the
On the catch. Ace, he still feels strong, still wants to take this fight, charges forward, but instead disruptors are going to try and burst him down the Sunray. Is it going to be a clip? No, man, they got him! They even managed to stay!
Continuing to lay that foundation and prove that it's not just CM who controls the meta.
I'm a TE banger.
Number 3, like always, baby. As now it's going to start to shift. The stand side is coming in. They're going to corner them off the outside. Roy Hehe trying to stay alive, but it's not going to be enough. As TE is going to be victorious in your game number 2.
Wait, this is a team that I've been following for a very long time. This is a team that I have a lot of respect for.
You really need to catch it.
Playing something that wasn't entirely meta before it became meta. In fact, they would have almost innovated. Having a weekend for the entire team is absolutely touchable. Yeah. The TE play it perfect.
Every single region coming through, informing the meta, and all of these players having to adapt and fly as they get here and realize that, hey, our region is not the only dominant region there is. I think that's super incredible and speaks a lot about how exciting this J-Cup's going to be.
What are you doing here?
Coming in.
Mike wants to try to show off these kills. He throws the F2.
He's coming. The MVP. Let's go. Yes, Victor. Let's go. PvE cover the other regions, ladies and gentlemen.
You will not see me get sucked into that world again, though. No.
なんかこうね、マグネクロムとか見るとね、いにしえのゲームを思い出してやべえんだよ。なんかさ、エターナルシティ2。
Contamination is only a symptom. To find the causes, we must look elsewhere.
Groups. I'm really excited to see Team Liquid because there's a lot of changes afoot there, right?
Wow, yeah, I think that's one of the teams out there that have the highest expectations coming in, considering their situation. It's a complete new team, a complete mixture of 3-4 different mentalities when it comes to Counter-Strike, yet everyone believes that they're going to be the top one team coming into 24. I'm not so sure about that just yet, but it's going to be very interesting to follow.
We're collectively losing our mind with Liquid, I swear to God. Like, we are literally not learning. Like, we're a human being 101. We're not learning from our past mistakes. When Cloud9 got put together this CIS super team, we were like, oh my God, this is going to be the best team in the world, I can't believe it. And then after a few months, we waited, oh, wait a minute, I hope the roles are fine. And now we've just completely Men in Black. And like, Liquid, oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. We're doing the same mistake again.
I'm ready to jump on that damn hype train once again. It's a new year. I've forgotten everything that's happened in the past. I'm excited to see Astralis as well. I had a bit of a bold thread about how well they'd be doing in 2024. You have to head on over to Blast TV to read that interview. But I think that they're going to be, the next Danish hope, right? We know every time we go to Copenhagen for an event, the sea of Astralis jerseys. I think this is a really good change.
You say the next hope, I say the only hope at this point, right? No more heroic and in all fairness to the rest of the Danish teams out there, they're good, but they're no Astralis. I do think Astralis mean business though. I do think the signings they've done with Stavn coming into the lineup, with Yabi coming into the lineup as well, it's two of the best players you can possibly get in Denmark, if not the best player in Stavn. So if that Astralis doesn't work out, no Astralis ever will.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they react to the public opinion of what happened during that change as well, because Stavn and Yabi, they were used to being the villain in Heroic. They embraced it fully with Cadian, and they kind of won the hearts of the fans through the event and all. If you're a Device, of course, you've been beloved by the Copenhagen and the Danish crowd forever and ever. And now Stabby is going to be like, listen, this is how it works. This is how it works, okay? Eventually, we'll win them out. They like us again. It's gonna take a little bit of time, I think, for them to regain that love. And I'm going to be following that. That's an interesting side, too.
That's the thing, winning solves everything. So as long as they win, they'll be fine.
Jacob, you got a bold prediction for 2024?
I got many. Which one do you want?
The worst. The absolute worst one.
I don't think Navi is going to make a semi-final at a top...
said that
No,
one.
I said final. I'm going to raise this bar a little bit. I don't think they're going to make a semi-final at a tier 1 lane next year with the lineup they have right now.
Matthew, have you got a conversely great take that's definitely going to happen in 2024?
Something that's definitely going to happen? I would say Vitality will win their second major.
Oh, and Messi will be MVP,
gonna
I've heard, actually. That's going to be very exciting. But Vitality still in the mix here, and the potential chance to lift back-to-back trophies to be ending out 2023. And a rematch on the cards. They go up against FaZe in our grand final after this break.
She said bold, not dumb.
I actually know.
Now that 5-on-5 for Azure doesn't seem as confident as before, right? He injected a lot of gold in the game, of course. There's going to be Low going back for an Infernal Shroud. interesting idea. I thought it would have just been art or, you know, more scaling damage.
The moment that slowed them down, HLG.
Very good versus that.
You closed the F2!
Like,
Now, Roger, let's go fish.
This is a weird item on the hero. Not one I've seen a lot. If it keeps him alive, that's great, but it does not deal any damage here, right? No. And the question is, how are you killing
in this game we
can eat? And that fight might have just gotten close to having the next fight.
Oh,
really, like,
hard straight into Bloodthorn. All of a sudden, your damage is intense low.
BKB Butterfly took out like this.
Damn, it's getting on him. They know he's here. They see his illusions popping out. They're gonna try and chase him down. Although now he knows he's being hunted as well. Looks like he's gonna be okay though. Chased after the wrong.
Ja, immer noch ein Trophy. Ein Asswasser.
Hat aber kein zu viel mehr.
Ich sehe in Astra jetzt auch gerade nichts mehr. Aber hinter dir, Jelly. Geh Richtung Astro. Okay. Cool. Da waren 2 Ketten.
Could be later one turn. Yeah, take gold if you need tiles or something, or if you're yeah, the captains are ready.
What? What?
I have so much gold. We can make some force here. Gonna get slits in there.
Composition, it's been in the works, it's been in the workshop, and they finally settled down on Tessa. survival chain, it seems. And hey, although it's been a lot of sand siphon, it's still very, very exciting. But where are we going? Where are we dropping, Derby?
Very exciting to see here as we see a lot of teams. We got TE and HLG. This is about to be interesting. They're both fighting it out in the same space. Dragon's Fine Yard and Cohesive Haven. We might see them go out early, immediately in this game as they're both landing. Great minds think alike. This is what I'm talking about. Meanwhile, 521 OUG and TRG fighting this out on the far left side. Near, that looks like it's going to be Alchemist's Cottage, but we still have the main section. Victim's Haven is still going to be a very insane drop to go, and Iceland Crater also, but all eyes are on the top two teams, and they're landing 10 inches away from each other here immediately in this game. Let's see what happens and see if maybe they even follow through with it, but this is where things get good in this moment. As we see Han start to push this in, they will have the time to be able to pop some loot here, but this is going to be very, very hasty for that fight here. We're going to go over to immediate fights happening between KLA and XCG. HQ dangerously low, getting destroyed by those dual Halbergs. Immediately trying to see if they can find some more impact here. You also low as well. The heals coming through to keep the game alive. Double parry on both sides. Still trying to find it, and the rest of the game absolutely shutter speed towards this end with XLG fighting this out. Beautiful double combo to hit this on XCG. Dangerously low as KLA finds 2 on XCG.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Is this the story where KLA finally manages to snipe away that first place position? Are they going to do it for T225? Are they going to take home that trophy for their brother? Only time will tell, ladies and gentlemen, as they are currently the only ones on the board with some elimination.
TE wants to fight.
Yeah,
TE wants to fight.
They're very close to each other. This
they don't want to fight.
Spicy. HLG Hardy's caught out of position, it seems. PPY, I think he's dropping it open.
No!
There it is. The movement goes out from HLG Hard. He gets the heal from an F1 zipping. He's trying to make something happen before this chunk goes down. He gets taken down. TXJ, he's fighting for his life. 1v2 situation. He goes with the overhaul. He's able to get rid of the third party. But FBX is going to come in. The West locks them up. HLG Hard. HLG going to shortly follow afterwards, and Don King is going to come in with that ban, and he's going to crush their immediate snowball into our final game of the day.
What an insane fight coming through from TE, able to catch that momentum here and capture it, but sadly they wasn't able to actually get the elimination score. OUG and Fun Plus Phoenix comes through and actually steals it away as Leo gets caught in a corner. Comes through. Leo's trying to keep it alive for his teammates by himself, trying to see if he can maneuver it out, but it's going to be a lot harder here. The 1v3, almost impossible. We've seen it done before, but not by the hands of Leo, and it's not going to be enough as fun as Dun Queen gets the elimination onto Leo, and just like that, they still have to be able to find it on and find it strong here. TXJ by himself goes through the rotation. Both top players are going to have to go through a reset immediately. What a surprising turn of events for both teams. Fun Plus Phoenix leading the pack with 4 eliminations. OUG was able to find some eliminations inside of that, and they're going to try to see if they can find their third, catching with DRG Sensi. Double parry as both of them trying to see if they can keep this same momentum going. Sensi trying to hold it together. Dual Alberts able to do a lot. Stand side if it comes through. Double S trying to see if they can capture it. Ends up getting the throwdown onto Corky. Finds a parry onto Rusev. Keeps the same aggression. Onto Corky. Captures the elimination. And now they go through the rotation and keep the same WK energy going.
Oh no, it looks as though it could be pretty bad for Xinyu. He gets caught up by that Tessa Charm, the sun coming in. It looks the same can be said for OUGS as he's trying his best to get over into the heel. He manages to make it, but he immediately gets caught up.
Operators, get ready for the final round.
Match in overtime.
Demilitarize the game. Are you a betting man, Harry?
You assume I favor one side over the other. You know me better than that, Sam. Besides, I left my wallet at home.
Attackers,
Prepare for insertion. Team mirror to the map. Team Ash has breached the map.
Doka, now. Roger. Let's go fish. Good to go, Jordan.
Copy that.
Come out and play.
Two defenders remain on the map.
Trời ơi, đủ rồi. Cái bài này bắn lấy là độ nó bắn lên đầu người ta. Báo luôn. Mẹ rồi. Ủa quá sao được kêu không có. Quá sao được kêu luôn mà. Chào anh em nói. Mày không? Rồi.
Welcome to the landmark drone. I'm going to go ahead and randomly activate a single device into your building. Locate, deactivate it as quickly as you can. Nice going. You just rocked the landmark drill. Now keep at it. Practice is how you're going to reach success. Welcome to the target drill. I'm gonna set up a few dummies in the building. Get in there and take them all out. Congrats. You did that target drill like gangbusters. But remember, the more you practice, the better you get.
Business though, I do think the signings they've done would
Series, my boy, he's been rock.
You know I'm trying to go, attracted a lot of go.
He's caught out of position, it seems.
We need to locate a bomb. Seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. You must locate and defuse a bomb. Op 4 eliminated all friendly. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Seconds before insertion. 5 seconds to go. A bomb must be located and defused. located a bomb. Seconds remaining. 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
What the hell?
Time limit reached. Need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds before insertion. You must locate and defuse a bomb. Drop the diffuser.
Deploying drone.
The diffuser has been recovered. You have located a bomb.
Watch for the blast!
Sequential breach activated.
Going dark.
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. We need to locate a bomb. Be advised your drone has located a bomb.
What the
10 seconds. 5 seconds. You found a bomb. Make your way to its location and defuse it. The diffuser is no longer in your possession.
Reloading.
The diffuser is now secured.
Engaged.
Ready for level!
Countering that intel.
One out, 4 remaining. Diffuser is online and active. Down to 1 friendly. Op 4 neutralized. Mission successful. You need to use your drone to locate a bomb. Drone has located a bomb. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds. Proceed to bomb's location and defuse it.
Hostile.
Try harder!
Come on.
mag!
Op 4 last stop standing. Op 4 eliminated. Friendly mission successful. Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Wall fortifications upgraded.
Op 4 has located a bomb. Be ready for assault. 10 seconds left.
All secured.
5 seconds left.
Calibrating aircraft ready. All set.
Op 4 has located a bomb.
Wall
Get ready
reinforced.
to engage.
Loading full mag.
Keep our barrier up. I won't make this easy for them. That'll hold. Keep us set. We're covered.
Someone exposed you. One friendly remaining. Mission failed. All friendlies were eliminated. secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
알고다는 행동이지.
Device in play.
Be advised, a bomb location has been compromised. Seconds left.
Evil eye deployed.
5 seconds and counting. Bomb located by Op 4.
Device deployed. My evil eye has your back.
Deploying shield. Measure up! Clearing LOA.
Sorry.
Reloading!
1 Op 4 remaining. Friendly's victorious. Hostiles eliminated. Be ready to engage Op 4.
Pest in position. Deploying it. Pest deployed.
Swapping mags.
10 seconds remaining.
Bug is set.
5 seconds and counting.
Activating cannon.
Secured the wall! Shot a drone head. Sealed up! Pest out.
You have been spotted.
Tango in my sights. Second floor. Holding new mag.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4, last stop standing. $15 seconds. Friendly is victorious. Hostiles eliminated. Be ready to engage Op 4.
Wall is reinforced! Razor wire.
Activating camera!
Reload.
10 seconds. Down to 5 seconds. You're exposed.
Pest out. Go get him, mate.
Rear feed active.
Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Insertion in 10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Follow me. We have this.
Sludge active.
Bringing head online.
One friendly operator remaining. Op 4 eliminated all friendlies. Friendly drone deployed. Op 4 is reinforcing its location. Ten seconds to go. 5 seconds to go.
Cam deployed.
So we're launching Sheltered. We're tremendously excited. It's been an amazing journey over the last 18 months, and the game's finally here. Me and Dean first met at the cinema. We were both working there together, and we kind of just struck a chord immediately.
I'd recently started at college doing games design, and me and Sonny struck up conversation talking about games, and Sonny said how much he loved to make games and stuff. So we were just like, right, okay, why don't we give it a go? Let's try and make a game together.
Started looking at sort of game jams and things on the internet, and we found one that was sort of the biggest in the industry. It's Ludum Dare, which is basically a 48-hour competition. And in the competition, they give you a theme, and you have to tailor your game around that theme.
The theme was Beneath the Surface.
And the rest is history from there. We decided that we couldn't make Sheltered in 48 hours. That was kind of a naive goal. But we realised the idea was good enough that we shouldn't waste it on just a game jam. It's a unique enough game that we should dedicate some proper time to it. So we realised, well, we need to find a way to fund ourselves. And that's when we came across Kickstarter. We'd realised that a lot of other game developers have been quite successful using it.
About halfway through the Kickstarter, we were contacted by Team 17.
Hi, it's Debbie Bestwick. Oh, okay.